Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen, a wonderful good morning to everybody. Und willkommen zu Propz Show. Today, of course, in English, as everybody knows. Moin Anomalinchen, herzlichen Glückwunsch zu deinem First Chatter. Hattest du schon mal einen? Ich weiß jetzt, glaube ich, gar nicht. Und moin Sunny, schön, dass ihr da seid. Welcome on in. So, good morning, Axel. Yeah, so I don't know. This week and also the last week, I don't know, I'm just kind of waking up a little bit earlier and just full of energy to stream and actually do some work. So this is why I'm starting a little bit earlier the last days. Not like only on 11:30. Der frühe Vogel und so. Und Prost. Your first chatter. Nice. Let's go. Probably because it's bright in the morning now. Yeah, that's actually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. I'm also kind of hyped all the time. Like, I'm having really fun programming at the moment. It's really fun to learn Laravel, and also it's really fun to vibe code our SaaS. So it's kind of different things, and I'm just like, I want to continue. I want to keep grinding. You know what I mean? This is giving me a good energy to continue to work on the things that I want to work on. So this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to continue to work on the API migration, and also waiting for Toby. When he has some time, we need to discuss how we're going to continue the work on the project, on our SaaS here, which is working pretty good so far. But now we actually need to do some to check if like the important things are working and if it makes sense, how we're using it, and so on, and maybe also create a couple of new skins. And I also would like to make I think it would be interesting to create a skill that is just like completely focused on creating new skins for this application. This would be nice. I have the feeling when I start something, then get bored once I reach a runnable state. Yeah, I get it. Like, I mean, it's kind of this is. I mean, this is kind of what's about, right? I mean, you have an idea for a project or whatever, and you start doing it, and then it works, and it's like nice. The big difference here is that I actually think this is a very, very promising project in the way that I think people would like to use it if we do, like, if it's good, of course. And I really think that we can make some money. I mean, I'm putting some hopes in here into this project to actually make it work. I believe in it. That this is why I'm like, I want to, you know, and the important thing right now is to get a beta running so we actually can put it live and invite some streamers, like for them to use it, for them to play around, give us feedback, see like what they think, how it's working, get some user feedback, how they're liking, like how they're using the chromas and so on. So I really think this is a really good business idea and a really good thing that could work. So this is giving me some, yes, I don't know, some just hope that this could work. I know, I think, yes, Anomalinta, I think this is also kind of normal, I guess. I mean, there is like no perfect design, but yeah, the longer something takes, yeah. I mean, then the idea itself develops further, you know, like it's just a process where the further you are, you get a better picture of what you're expecting, what you want the project to do, or the thing to do. And then you start like looking at the designs and this is just not good enough. But the thing in here, I have a lot of ideas and I have a vision on how the UI should work and how things should go together. And this is what I'm doing, but I haven't written one line of code in here. So this is the thing. And this makes changes and other things easier because if you do the work yourself, it's hard to redo it because you already invested so much work. And I also, of course, I also invested a lot of work here, but in a different way. So I'm guiding the tool towards my vision. This is how I see it. But yeah, I don't know. And also trying to keep things simple because it is simple. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm going to make some chill music again because I will need to focus for the code part. So I'm not sure right now. I actually just yeah, I know. I normally need to. Yeah. I mean, abstraction examples of your design. Well, so I did the first design I did with Figma. I mean, Figma is a paid product, so it's not like maybe what you're looking for. But also, there's Pencil, which I didn't use right now. I would like to. I had some problems. Pencil was not connecting to the AI. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like I would like to test it again. So if I get Pencil to work, I would like to test it with another prompt. Yeah, Penpot Figma, but Penpot and Figma, they don't have AI features. Well, Penpot Figma has AI features, but only on the paid plan. So this is how I do my. I did a sketch on how I would like things to look like. Hey Mogambro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay. So I would like, let's see if Pencil's working because Nomalintian, I think Pencil could be the tool where you can like try some different designs and different tools. The thing about Figma, which actually annoyed me, so I just wanted to create a design, but he actually created a full coded React React application. So I when I put in the prompt, he didn't start designing. He started coding. So this is kind of my first. I created the design from a prompt. This was like kind of the first, including black and dark mode. So, but this is all coded in React. So this is kind of yeah, what nah, okay, yeah. Yeah, design is still not that easy. I don't have like any, but actually it's cool that you can use that a thing like already starts coding for you if you wanted. Hey Vertox, welcome on in. How are you doing? This was built with AI, yes. and I redid the design, but this is like the kind of one of the final versions, I guess. This is 100% AI here. This is 100% vibe coded. It's what I said at the beginning. So I'm when you work with AI, you need to have, like, let's say, a vision, and you need to guide the AI, the tool, which is AI. You need to guide the tool towards your vision, I guess. Well, the thing is, I couldn't export the design from Figma, so I needed to make some screenshots and needed to feed it inside another AI because I didn't manage to make them communicate with each other. So this was not a problem. But yeah. How are you doing, Vertox? Okay. I think I'm going to focus right now. So I want to code and to vibe. So this is the vibe project. I want to make a list of things that I want differently. I want to let it open, like keep it working in the background. And then I'm going to change back to Laravel and actually poach. Free and automatic. Maybe you should vibe yourself something. Hey, Stoggy, welcome to the stream. You can, Vertox, maybe just vibe code an app for yourself. Like, if you have, yeah, I'm not kidding. I have a friend of mine. He's working as a recruiter, and he's no programmer at all, and he he just posted on LinkedIn. Yeah, I just vibe coded a tool for myself, where he puts in a PDF and a CV from someone that he's recruiting into a tool, and the AI just makes an anonymized profile from this person for the company that is, like, he just profiles the people. And he's no coder at all. And this is the cool thing, because Vertox, you have a lot of SaaS things out there. And they are, like, good because they are, like, all-in-one tools for a specific thing, and you have a lot of different things. But what if you only need one tool and you don't want to pay every month like $10 for it, because you're just doing this for yourself or whatever? I think this is where AI really shines nowadays, where you can just create small tools for yourself that you use on a daily basis. Small tools that you need, you know what I mean? I want it to be a Chrome extension and VS Code extension on Windows and track me on mobile. This Vertox, this sounds like a real cool project, and this is doable. It's doable. I mean, you will, if you're synchronizing the things, you wouldn't need some kind of server, I guess, to save the data on a database. So I think you will need an API, like a hosted whatever, saving your data. I think you will need this, but you can host it on your, I don't know, PC, Raspberry Pi, and the things like the Chrome extension, VS Code extension. This is like no problem whatsoever for AI. I think you can, you know what I mean? I think what would help is, like, for yourself to make a plan. Maybe also, like, whatever, just write it down, your ideas, and put in. And I'm not, this would work. I think you would need a couple of days to refine it, but yeah, you can. Yeah, so easy. So you have a Vertex, you have a good picture. You can open source it if you want. You can just keep it for yourself. You can make it like in a Docker image for other people to use, and yeah, so it's totally doable. You can code it yourself, of course, but this will take days, weeks, months, like way more than with AI. And if it's just for yourself, you can just put in the prompt and let the thing work. I don't know what metric. What do you mean with metrics? You were talking about time tracking. You can also just use Waka time. Vertex, do you know Waka time? It's not the time tracking. I think that's not time tracking that you're looking for. But it does. I'm using it. It does something similar, but I'm not using it for real purposes. I guess it's just for Tickly. Sorry, man. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Time tracking metrics. Actually, I don't know what you mean. What you mean time tracking metrics? What does it mean? You're tracking time for a project, maybe. What kind of metrics are you looking for? Oh, Mao! Thank you very much for your follow. And this is your proof. Welcome on in. Meetings about to get started. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. So I'm going to continue writing some prompts in here. Let's create a new one. 9 prompt, and let's call it fine tuning. Prompt and fine tune. Okay. Stoggy Digger, let's go. 10 stream streak. This is crazy, man. Let's go. Thank you very much. Let's go. Thinking about it, probably someone already wrote an article about these things, and I already knows those things. I just let him handle those metrics. Vertex, exactly. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just talk with AI. You know, and also I really like AI to brainstorm about ideas, like to say, hey, if you have a vision of how even the technical part should work, you can. This is also input, you know. So you can say, hey, I would build this thing, and I think the structure, the architecture should look like this. This is how I understand it. I keep it simple. And you can, what do you think about it? And yeah, I think it's good. I think it's bad. Maybe you should try another approach. And I love to discuss those things, you know. And even though AI also can give me some arguments, where I think, okay, this makes sense, and I still can say, you know what, this makes sense, but this is just not my style. It's fine. But you know, just to have someone to talk to. And currently I don't use AI that much. I mean, nobody needs to use AI, of course. I just think for exactly your use case, like you're looking for a tool that doesn't exist, that it's not free, and it's a lot of different parts, kind of complex. You probably could build it yourself, but you know this would take weeks, and you're not willing to put in the work because you don't know if it's like cool enough. I don't know, just get your hands dirty, get AI, and just try, because this is what I meant at the beginning. You have a vision of what the tool should look like, should behave, should measure, or whatever. So AI is the tool and you have the vision. So guide the tool towards your vision. I think this is kind of the job here when you vibe code. I'm using the Claude. I'm not using a free AI. I actually don't know if there's, I don't know, man. What kind of free AIs? Free AI for vibe code, maybe Claude Code is Meta, not Cursor. I saw a lot of people love Cursor. I don't know. I'm just using Claude Code, and I'm not using the free tier. I'm using the paid one. $20, the lower one. Now, because I'm vibe coding a little bit more for this specific project, I upgraded to the $100 package for 1 month. Because the smaller package, sometimes I get to my limits when I like hardcore vibe code. I never got to my limits with the $100 one. Gizmo, welcome on in. Use Cloud Code inside cursor. So this is Inception. Yeah, but Pao Mao, also welcome to the chat, Pao Mao. What are you nerding with? Yeah, so a lot of people love cursor, and I don't know. It's just use whatever tool you prefer, and I am good with. Yeah, no. The $100 one is very expensive. I just did it for 1 month. I'm not just don't know what kind of free tools can you use there. Yeah, this is a difficult question, Vertox. I don't know. Let's ask AI. There any free AI tools for vibe coding? Yes, there are several AI blah blah blah. Google AI Studio. So Google, the free cursor to the free tier. I don't know. I don't think you will get far with this ones. Lovable open code. Now this will cost you some money. What about not biased at all? Yes. Ask AI about AI. I know. Yeah, so maybe I don't know, like how big is your PC at home? Like running local LLM could work. I mean, I do have a MacBook here, but there are some tools like Gen AI. I don't know if it's for all kinds of. No, wait. Download for Mac or so. Yeah, Gen AI. This is where you can use local LLMs. This could be an option. This is for free, but you will need some kind of power because they AI, of course, is very power hungry for GPU and RAM. So this will work locally. You can try it out, but you need to check for which LLM to use. So I'm not really sure. OpenCode has free models available. So yeah, and Zapsu, welcome to the stream. Yeah, maybe just OpenCode. Yeah, so long story short, yeah, there are some free tools. They're, of course, not that easy to use. I am normally using the $20 subscription for Claude. I know this is expensive in other parts of the world. Let me wait a minute. I have an idea. There is a website. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Which is not working anymore. So there are some ways to leverage. I think the cheapest one could be Gemini from Google. Let me tell you, they're all fine. Like people can discuss which model is the best. You know what? Every single model from the top companies. All of them are good. You can say one of them maybe is better, but like it's not like 2 years ago. This was different. Today they're all good. It doesn't matter, dude. Right? For real, it does matter. And people love to discuss this and say, yeah, just use cursor or use this or that. Dude, it doesn't matter. You can use whatever. Oh, I already posted open code, of course. Use whatever you want. It doesn't matter. They're all good. Take the cheapest one, I don't know, and just try to build something. Or even like, I think open code, a lot of people are talking good about open code. So this could be, they have, I think they have also some built-in models that are free. maybe you should try open code. Yes. Providers. Config. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Or like for local thing, also Gen AI. Yeah, just they are free and local, and maybe just try. Could be a little bit slow, but whatever. Okay, guys, I'm going to continue the work in here. Bitte. For fast vibe coding, my local needs so much power. My 5080 is so slow for that running Olama. Oh, really? Okay. Let's go, Vertox. Let's go. Go for it. Thanks for the lurk and for stepping in here. Okay, I'm going to focus. I want to write a prompt for some visual refinement for the tool. And when the prompt is done and the thing starts working, I'm going to switch back to the my API migration, because we had some good work yesterday trying to put in the... I created the info service. We were working with the S3 implementation to save the info files. And I need to write some tests for that one. And this is the project where I'm doing everything manually because I want to learn it. And this project here, I'm not doing anything manually. This is just for vibing. So there are different approaches in here. I'm not learning anything in here, but actually I'm learning how to use AI in a good way. And in other project, I'm learning how to code. So, or not how to code, but how to use Laravel as a framework. This is also Laravel, but I haven't written one single line of code in here. And also, Pao Mao, I just want to ask again, what are you nerding with? Okay. Because I like PHP. Because I also learned Laravel last year. There was a tutorial that I like PHP. Yes, I love PHP. PHP is the best. For me, I love PHP for real. PHP is a great programming language. PHP is a great programming language, and Laravel is a great framework. So if anybody is interested in Laravel, you can take the course on Laracasts, which is for free. It's a very good intro into the Laravel world. I did this course. It's amazing. You learn a lot. And now it's time to get my hands dirty with my own projects in Laravel. And since I like PHP, I mean, Vertox, real talk here. So you probably you don't like PHP. What do you prefer? How would you code this application here? Maybe you would say so we need an API and a front end. No, I disagree. I actually disagree. So only because you can build something with JavaScript, it doesn't mean you should. So this is always the question, right? But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Build whatever with whatever, however you feel better. I prefer PHP. I know I really got better with JavaScript, but but I don't like JavaScript, but I need to know JavaScript as a web dev. So it's kind of, no, you know what I mean? But yeah, so this is also Laravel. This means for us, this is all in one. So I have the backend logic and the front end logic all in one in here, because I didn't want to make the front end pure JavaScript. It's way easier to keep it all inside of Laravel, and I like it. Because, you know what, Vertox, the reason is because I worked many years with WordPress. So this is where I come from. And I just feel comfortable with PHP. This is the easy answer to all PHP related questions. But you know, we don't need to discuss like what is better or not. There's no better thing. It's just what you feel more comfortable with. So it's all good. Okay, let me start writing here. We need a research about the relation between person's character and their preferences in code stack. Oh, this would be a nice one, Vertox. Oh, this is actually interesting. I agree. Hey, Barnabas, Moin, willkommen. Vertox, I actually agree. This would be... Ooh, this is a very, like, some philosophy in here. This would be very interesting, actually. Huh. So, and then maybe, like, let's make a study. Yeah, so let's make a study. And then maybe there is people using JavaScript have a bad character. Vertox, you need to be careful with those questions, right? So character and programming language, and then maybe there is like, oh, this is a bad character, this is a good character. So good character are, of course, using PHP, as we all know. Smart people who like CS. What does that say about me? Soggy, this is a good question. I don't know. I like C. Yeah, but I really like the idea of Vertex. This would be very... Maybe I can develop, let's say, we can do this with AI. Because I'm not very experienced in studies, so maybe we can create kind of a formula, a form with good questions about this, and maybe connect the dots later on, because AI is actually very good in analyzing data. So you know what? I really like this idea. I will keep it in my mind for the future, because I think this could be very interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Yes, I'm not gonna do it myself. I mean, what? Okay, let's go, guys. Front end work. Let's start writing. So, your front end and Laravel expert. Or experts. So let's see. Let's focus on some design refinements for the front end. First, I don't like the look of the flag. Please look for an SVG-based flag that could be displayed. Could be flag that could be styled completely round. Web Whisper. Let's also go with our, okay, I don't like blah, blah, blah. SVG or CSS based flag. So what about, I think those parts here are fine. So, audience. For the audience card for brands, please create a sub-page that shows that we are currently working on the content. So it's not ready yet, but I want a sub-page just for as placeholder. Thank you very much. Next. The filters are fine. I think everything here is okay. Good day. Hey, Sir Nagatron, welcome on in. Coding style and syntax preferences, believe it or not, researchers have trained machine learning models to predict a programmer's personality just by looking at their source code. Okay. In projects like PR, SOCO, personality recognition in source code challenge, researchers found that consciousness, what? This is a hard word. Consciousness, whatever, is often reflected in how thoroughly a developer comments their code and their strict adherence to naming conventions. Thoughtfulness, the tail orientation can actually correlate with the length of. Interesting. Can you do you have a link for this, or if you have a source for this, I would like to read it too. Okay. What testimonials? Please place the fade outs inside of the main wrapper so it goes full width. Oh, what? Fuck. What shit? Please place the fade out on the bottom above the whole wrapper and not just the inner wrapper. Testimonials. The testimonials collapse. Okay. Testimonials collapse also needs padding on the top so the shadow does not get cut off. Yeah, I think this is the problem here, is about the background color, which, okay. Okay. Also, when clicking on show less, the fade element should be faded in. It just appears and the animation happens, but I want a slow fade so it's a little bit smoother. Thank you very much. Another small part is the badge with the audience inside every testimonial. If it's streamer, viewer, or brand, I want this badge not to be full width. It just should be the width of the text inside. Okay. So now we're just checking some visual things. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Sidebar. Enough. We have here a small problem with the icon for the skins element. It's not centered inside of the round element. Also, I want to change the hover effect. The text and the icon, they are not styled as one single element. I want it to look like one element. So the radius around the icon would get wider with the text inside. I'm not sure if he will get this correctly, but I want this to be one. And I'm not sure if I want to keep the blur effect here at the top. I think it's just not needed, to be honest. It's like just like the backdrop filter, we can just get rid of it, to be honest. What do you think? I think Pedicet liked the effect, but I don't know. It's just kind of not needed. And what if we change the backdrop? So there is no background color in here, right? What if we change the background to a linear gradient to bottom Yeah, no, it's not working how I would like it to work. What if I change it without the backdrop filter? Maybe. Oh, this could be better. I will think of. I'm not sure about. Okay, let's go to the backend right now. Looks good so far. Skins also. Chromas not. Shop is not done yet. And the settings, I think the settings are fine. I don't like the switch viewer button. Okay, this is okay. Top bar. Switch to viewer. Hey Dots, welcome. 25er streak, let's go. 25th stream streak, let's go, my man. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Moin. Viewer shop. So I don't like the switch to viewer thing. How could it look like? I don't know. Maybe somewhere else. What about here? Like if I'm a streamer, maybe place the button in here, log in as viewer and not in the top. You don't know, man. Switch to viewer. I don't. Do it. Hey, Pritzet, welcome. I was just talking about you because I was thinking, I'm not sure if I want to keep the blur in here, like this blur, Oh, it's actually not scrolling properly. Why not? Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to keep the blur in here. Yeah, I just started like nearly 1 hour ago. I'm just the I don't know. I'm just getting up a little bit earlier every day right now because I have a lot of energy and want to spend it on the projects. What do you think? So I was thinking maybe remove the backdrop filter from the top because I just think, if it's like just floating above it, maybe it's enough. Because this element here has also a backdrop filter. I don't know, man. More contrast, no? Yeah, let's keep it like that. I need to think about this. Yeah, a bit darker. I think I agree. I need to think about this. Let's keep it like that. Let's go back to the so we need Jetzt Monate. Dude. Okay, let's go. Thank you for your support, as always, the gifting, the subs, and thank you very much for your resub. 14 months right now. 14. Let's go. And just resubscribe for 6 months. Yeah, the time runs. Yes, this is true. This is actually true. Low perfectionism. Oh no, Manishi, this is very funny. Continue, please. Continue. You are now I don't know how to call it, the study master. Okay, let's go to the top bar. I don't like how the button switch to viewer looks like. Maybe we should change it with an icon. So when we click on the icon, there is, I don't know, some kind of prompt or whatever that the user is going to switch from streamer to viewer. We also need it the other way around. When I'm logged in as viewer, I would also maybe switch to streamer. I'm lacking some ideas here. Maybe just try something out and we will figure it out. So this is the top bar. So these are just design things. Log out icon. Let's see what a logout icon looks like. Yeah, okay. Out the door. I don't know what okay, let's ask the community in here. What do you think? If you want to log out, do you want to go out the door or turn off? Know what I mean? Like shut down or door? Stoggy says door. Anybody else? Chat, feel free to tell me. Shut down or door? Depends. Depends on what? Like just in general, this should be the button for logout. I want to leave. It depends, okay. I'm on a dashboard. You are on a dashboard website, I guess. For whatever. just like in general, if you want to log out from a place, are you going out the door or are you shutting it down? So this is not a car, of course. This is not a car. This is just a classic software dashboard where you can log out. Ich muss ja raus. Leaving out of the door? Okay. Interesting. Because I am a fan of the shutdown, actually. Because it's just like, you know, turn everything off, I'm out. And I just want to see how you guys think about this. Yeah, I'm actually a fan of the shutdown, of the turn off. Yeah, of course, there will be, of course, cases where this makes more sense, but I was actually just interested. Everybody's saying door right now, so interesting. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Log out. No wonder. Ach, Stagi, du, ne? But a red warning icon so they won't leave. Yeah, you're not allowed to leave here. Stagi sits like, now the guy is just like crazy. Everybody makes sense right now. He's using tabs. He wants a shutdown icon for logout. Like he's like not in his best state of mind. Okay. Okay, the last thing is not super important. Should work similar to the partner page. I need some sub pages with we're working on it placeholder content. Should be the imprint, terms of service, and privacy notice. Link the strip pages on the footer. Soon Propz switch to Windows, then it's perfect. Yeah, then it's done. And now I do it also for frameworks, archetype, best one, Vue.js. It should just work. Guy. That sounds actually pretty nice. You know what? Let's just, any other design things that because, this is one, okay, overlay URL. Dashboard, overlay, URL. There's a problem with the field. We need more contrast, so there should be some kind of border or whatever around it. Same goes for the copy button on the side. So let's just design adjustments. There's also a problem with the active skin icon, similar to the sidebar, is also not centered. Dashboard, active skin. It's not centered. Designer is fine. Everything else looks good, I think. Everything's looking pretty good. But I think, what about also on the overlay settings page? I think this is a general problem, at least on the light mode. When I am looking at the overlay settings, there are some fields at the bottom, for example, max messages and message TTL. there's also not enough contrast. So we need to make the design of every form field better, so it's more, there's just more contrast and better to use. Okay, I think this is enough. Let's get AI to work. Let's make plan mode, go, and let's go. Let's keep it running here. This is, no, I actually, wait. Let's open, you know what? I'm going on a small break right now because I'm gonna let some ads, we're gonna run some ads. Short break, I'll be right back. Yes, pause. DOS, feel free, give me a pause, give me a break.
Ich mache jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach, wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarettentasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
Xero Moinsin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, so AI is working, and I'm going to open up the API migration project. So we actually gonna write some code. So I'm gonna do both. We're gonna vibe and code. So there's something's going on here. Oh, so he just generated the plan. Let's go. Let's see if this looks good. 8 UI polished issues, yes. Round SVG flags. Replace Unicode emoji. There's Unicodes. This is actually not bad to just use Unicode emojis. I'm not sure, man. So Laravel is slower right now, but Adrian told me that he expects the API to be very fast when it's on production. I think I will make a test run soon on the server, just make another dev Docker and just see how it reacts when it's kind of production ready, because it's the basic API is already working, so I could test it. I'm not sure. I would like to test it to see how it compares, because I was always thinking since I'm using a framework and there is more overhead, the load time should be slower. But if you think about it, that code, most of the times code is not the problem. Like, code is actually super fast. The bottleneck is, of course, the database. So it shouldn't really matter if this is a good framework. It shouldn't be like that much slower. It's at least what I think. Is your VPS faster than your Mac? No, never. But it would be like in a more realistic scenario, Barnabas. Code is normally cached too. Yes, of course. Yes. Yeah. But it would be a realistic scenario, Barnabas, I think, to put it into the VPS, on the same VPS where everything else is running. Because, like I said, like if you think about it, I don't think that the code itself is a bottleneck. I think the bottleneck is always the database. So the code, it should be the speed should be similar. Now it's slower, much slower locally. But there's a lot of development thing, like dev packages going on there, and it's not optimized for production. So because of the how the projects there are, because there is no caching is not activated, for example. Dev packages are still installed. They need to be removed. They need to be optimized for production. At least with Composer, PHP Composer, there is an optimized thing that you can use on production. So it is a difference. Yeah, it was. Yeah, exactly. It was just a dev build. Foxbit, Gude, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And C also, welcome in. Yeah, it will make a big difference. Yes. So this is a thing here. So this right here is an emoji. Of course, this will be the most effective way to show languages, because they are already just there. Emojis are just loaded. Change it to CSS or SVG would actually be not really needed, right? Maybe it's just fine to keep it with the emojis. Maybe it's just fine. Like, I don't like too much the design, but this is a small thing. You know what? Let's keep it. I don't want it to change. This is like so effective. Coming soon. Testimonials, fade overlay, smooth badge, cyber navigation, skin, unified pillover effect, role switch, legal placeholder plate, form field, contrast. Okay. Okay. I changed my mind. Don't just keep the emoji flags. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just keep the emoji flags. Yeah, I mean, they won't look the same on all machines. It really depends, right? So the emojis, they don't look the same on Windows and Mac and Linux. This is not a problem. I don't like the Unicode flags also too much, but I think, to be honest, this is of course the most effective way since everything is loaded. So he just needs to load in the emoji for the specific thing. And I will just keep it like that. Maybe change later on. I don't know. You know what? Go. Do it. Let's go back to the code right now. So yesterday, yeah, this is something that we need to change. I need to code. We started with the info service. So this could, so there, this is interesting. So some of the functions in here are unit tests. Actually, I think this is the first time where most of the functions can actually be tested with unit tests. But will the tests work? So there's this question. I don't know, Xero, I don't know if you know this. Maybe you can help me out. So yesterday I had a problem with testing because I wanted to make unit tests, but inside of the unit tests, Laravel is not really loaded in with different packages. So I needed to change this to a feature test. The question is, can I create a unit test just for specific sub-functions? For example, calculate image dimensions. So this is a function that is not importing anything from Laravel, but the class is importing. So will this work as isolated test just for this function as unit tests? Maybe I just should ask AI because, I don't know, sounds like a... That's why you don't create masterclasses for everything. Ah. I mean, when the last time, Xero. So the last time I chatted with AI, which is of course not the source of all truthness or whatever, Yeah, it told me if you're only using a function this is the info service, right? So I was thinking about creating helper functions, helper classes. And the AI told me, like, if you're only using like one specific function inside of this class, then you don't need a helper. You only need a helper if you're using the functions inside of more than one class. So this info service here is a closed thing. Like all the info related functions are just for this class only. So makes sense to keep it in here, right? Anomalintian, yeah, this is a little bit so there is a work around for it, but like it's not a workaround, it's a feature with Laravel where you can register new functions for the database. This is what I'm doing here. So of course I Googled this, also with help from AI. So there are some basic checks here. Of course, if it's the testing environment and the database is SQLite, then Laravel has a function where you can create an SQLite function. So here I'm doing this, like, also this is event-based. So every time Laravel connects to the database, it creates the regex function, which just calls a PHP function for regex, comparing the pattern with the value. So it's creates the regex function, and everywhere where the regex function is actually called on the database, you will just return a normal PHP regex call. This is a feature, kind of how you can use it. Manually instantiate the class and mock the dependency, but that's not ideal either. I mean, but Xero, what do you suggest in here? Let me just show some function names so you know. Yeah. So if you are watching right now, so handle view info, get info, and download info. So those are core functions, of course, that where the service does the work. And then I have like some helper functions, not most of them not too complicated, like calculate image dimensions, determine image type, which is also very small. You know, this is an easy test kind of. Normalize the release name based on the image type, and then get the path, get the URL, get the image URL, get the content, check if it exists, and save it. So on these functions are all needed for this service, and so most of them are also private, as you can see. So the private functions are only needed inside of this class. But since I am using more complex things like HTTP to actually make requests, I know that, so as I know from yesterday, I think it's not possible to create simple unit tests for functions. So I guess I would create a feature test for the whole info service. Question, do you always use OpenClaw? No, I don't. And welcome in, Cool Coder. Welcome to the stream and to the chat. How are you doing? You know why Laravel does it that way? I mean, that seems like a roundabout way. So Anomalintian, Laravel has this. Laravel actually handles every database call. with Eloquent. Eloquent is the name of the ORM that Laravel uses. As RDB client, can I create a freight implementation? You mean because of the construction here, the constructor? I mean, yes. I think I can. I don't know how many functions actually call this here. I can just create them right here because it's view info. And the other one is what? Get info. I can create the instance right inside of the function. This shouldn't be a problem. Maybe it's even better. I know, okay. But I think this is a good kind of... Yeah, okay, I know. If the function is using the HTTP class, or will it fail here because I'm using it? I mean, this is, of course, like if I'm doing, if I need to test calls, I, of course, need to make a feature test, but yeah. Just late night coding. Hey, cool coder. What are you nerding with? I'm not doing late night coding. I am doing the early morning coding. So where are you from? It's late night with you. Here it's 11 in the morning. Okay. But so I don't need to... I can just create SRDB client on the fly because there are like no super complex things around it. Let's do it here. SRRDB. And I think this is the get info, and I need the same one for view info. Yes, exactly right here. So just simple calls. Now, let me ask AI. Okay. You are a Laravel and testing with pest expert. I'm new to tests and I need some advice. Will I be able to make single unit test for some functions of info service? Or does everything need to be a feature test since some functions are using other classes like HTTP, storage, and so on. Please, just explanations with best practices and no best practices. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see if the AI here is actually done. It is. 7 tasks implemented, so we're replacing on Star Sparkle. Added color border, whatever, task, wrapped testimonials, created imprint terms, privacy pages, enhanced brands, empty state. Model label inside, replace filter with inline pill hover. Let's see if shortly if this is working. Okay. So unit tests. Test a single class method in isolation. You mock dependencies like HTTP, storage, cache, etc. You just need to mock the external dependencies. I see. So the feature test is boots the full Laravel app, hits routes, uses real services end to end. Best practice, use both. For a service like InfoService, the sweet spot is unit test for pure logic. Any method that transforms data, parses strings, build paths, etc. Test directly with no mocking needed. Yes, this is what I was thinking about. Unit tests with fakes for methods using Laravel facades. Laravel provides built-in fakes for HTTP storage cache. I see. These are still unit tests because you're testing the service in isolation. I see. Feature tests for the full request cycle. So tests that get returns the right response. This exercises the controller validation service together. Exactly. Hey, Banks. How are you doing, man? Long time no see. Thanks for the lurk, Xerial. How are you doing, Banks? Rules of thumb. Facade fakes don't require a feature test. They work fine in unit tests and are the recommended Laravel approach. If you're injecting dependency via constructor, you can also pass in mocks using mockery mock or pests mock. Was für ein mock? Start with unit tests for the service methods, add feature tests for the API endpoint to ensure everything is wired together correctly. Don't test Laravel itself. No need to verify the storage put works. Test your logic. What you store, when you store it, what you return. I see. Hey, Banks, thank you very much for the subscription, for the resub. 5 months already, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's go. How is your app doing? Did anybody buy it? Are people using it? You're injecting dependency with constructor. Okay, so dependencies like HTTP and storage are not a reason to skip unit tests. Laravel's fake system exists precisely for this. Write unit tests for your service logic and a few feature tests for the full GET request flow. I basically got finished with it and then found a better idea and started developing it. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so let me see how I can apply this to a real world scenario in here. So we have this is a feature test, but this is actually a unit test for a single. This is kind of not, I think those are unit tests because or are they? I think this one is more cool though, and a probably better chance of making money. Hey Bonne, grüße dich. Prost. What is it, Banks? Tell me about it. Exactly, Bonne, exactly. Okay. Now check the srrdb client tests. So these are unit tests, I guess, but how will a function that does an API call return the same array structure when it's actually not calling the real API? Yeah. Explain. I'm really new to testing. It's a B2G SaaS for waste management in local councils. Oh, okay. There's a little trailer video on my website if you want to see. Just uploaded like an hour ago. What is B2G? So business to for government. Like, I mean, this is always good if it works. Waste management. That's interesting. So why did you get the idea? As where did the idea come from? These tests are hitting the real API, which makes them integration tests, not unit tests. Aha. So this is another word that I'm learning right now. So we have feature tests, we have unit tests, and then we have integration tests. They work, but they have real issues. They require internet, yes. They're slow, probably. They're fragile, maybe. They're not repeatable. Okay. Like F you. Okay. So how do proper unit tests work? The key insight, you're not testing whether srddb works, you're testing whether your code correctly handles what srddb returns. Hey, Matthew, welcome in. With HTTP fake, you tell Laravel when someone calls this URL, pretend the response was this. Your code runs exactly the same. It's still called HTTP GET, parses JSON, builds the array, but no real network request happens. Here's what a proper version. I see. Okay. Moin, Codename, welcome on in. How are you doing? Yes, today's English. And then this could be. I get it. You're building a machine that takes in raw ingredients and outputs a finished product. A unit test says, if I feed in these exact ingredients, does the machine produce the right output? You don't need a real farm to test the machine. You just need to know what the ingredients look like. I think I'm getting it right now. Okay, I get it. So this is interesting because, of course, I want to test if the API is working and giving me the right content, but it's not about the API. It's about what my code does with a hypothetical data stream coming in. On New Year's Day, I was hungover and forgot to put my bins out. And I said, it's literally 2026. Why doesn't my phone give me a notification to remind me on which bin to take? And it spiraled from there. Interesting, Banks. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. Interesting. But like you said, waste management. So this is like maybe you don't even need to work with the government if you have like if the data is open, you can just create a kind of app that notifies people about the correct bin for the correct day. You know what I mean? I don't, but whatever. But yeah, so it would be better if the government actually pays for it. Okay, so let me redo the tests for the srdb client, and from there, oh, show me.
Modern waste management is no longer about static paper calendars. It's about creating an immediate, digital connection with your residents. BinCore takes the complexity of split zones and public holiday shifts and simplifies them into a single, reliable schedule. Residents set their notification preference once, and the system handles the rest. But true diversion requires education. Our AI Smart Sorter eliminates the guesswork at the bin lid. It instantly identifies high-risk items like electronic waste and batteries, stopping contamination before it happens. And it doesn't just identify the problem, it guides them to the solution, seamlessly routing residents to your nearest drop-off locations and refund points.
That's cool, man.
We've also streamlined the bureaucracy. Booking hard waste or reporting a lost bin is no longer a phone call or long-winded Google search.
Oh, this is a cool one. I like it.
Experience. We've even digitized the tip run. The Waste Wallet intelligently scans physical vouchers, capturing codes and expiry dates for secure storage. No more lost paper. And because community means everyone, the platform adapts instantly to your residents' native language. We even reinforce these habits through the arcade, making waste education interactive, accessible, and fun. For your team, it offers unprecedented control. From the command center, you can broadcast real-time service alerts directly to the device of every affected
service alert. Very nice. Good idea.
Seamless service integration, fully branded to your council's identity. This is BinCore. Digital infrastructure redefined.
Nice. I like it. Like it's complex. It's complex. I like it. I mean, of course, I would say there's like the education thing. Like, who cares? I don't want to play games in my bin app. But I really, it's very like a lot of different aspects, which I really like. Nice. Good job, man. Cool. Cool. Let's go, Bangs. I wish you the best with that one, man. Nice. I mean, B2G it's a good one. If you have a product that actually makes the life of people better, then I would say yeah, so this is still broken. This is a good one. I like it. Are still cutting off everything here. Imagine governments making products like that and actually be useful to citizens and the environment. Imagine, Codem, imagine. Built that with Home Assistant. Now I'm getting a notification whenever I need to put the bins out. Nice. The music was from the video, I guess, Xavier. I stopped the music. Moin, Paupa, grüße dich. Willkommen. We came a long way from conductor. Yeah, you did. You definitely did, yes. That's the issue, honestly. Education and will to learn. You know, many 40-year-old people in Germany don't know how to separate Restmülltonne from Wertstofftonne. It's embarrassing. It is. Yeah, music is. Please don't stop the music. Yeah, it was just for the video. But hey, Banks, really, man, I wish you the best there. Looks pretty cool, complex, and I think this is actually a good product for governments and for councils. I think it is. So go for it, man. Mate. Go for it, mate. Gotta love the Australian accent. Das ist mir ein Dorn im Auge. But what is the digital waste wallet? In Germany, we don't have any vouchers for trash. This is why I ask. Ah, yeah. 1 tip voucher per year, which is like a free trip to the landfill center. I mean, it's like, we have something similar, but it's at, hier, wie heißt es? Boah, hier, einmal im Jahr Scheiße abholen lassen. Ja. Yeah, I think it's probably similar, yes. But I mean, it's not that managed in here, and it's but it's interesting, the voucher, the idea for the voucher. How do I fix this? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I know what's going on here. Okay, looks good. One thing for the testimonials, make the section overflow hidden and not the collapse. Also, the switch user thing looks good, but we need a fix when I'm logged in as user. I need to switch to streamer. Right now, the button only shows switch to viewer. Let's see if this. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, this is a problem. Lass mich das mal hier kopieren. Switch to viewer. Okay. The next thing is the sidebar nav. You did correct. The text is now one element with the icon, but on hover, the whole sidebar nav gets wider. I want the element to float over the wrapper and stay at the same place. So the wrapper is not allowed to resize. I'm not sure if he's going to do that right. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. This looks better right now. I like it. This looks better. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so he fixed some things here. That's good. That's very good. We're nearly there, I guess. Let's see if he gets this right. I'm not sure. Go. Okay. Let's continue here. So now, motivates you to keep going. Yeah, go for it, Banks. Let's go, man. Let's go. Keep on going. Try to use the online platform for moving residents lately, and turns out that shit's broken since at least a year, no fixes. You have 14 days to declare your change of residence, but the in-person appointments have to wait times of a month. Really? This is actually embarrassing. This is actually embarrassing. Yeah. No, man. So the problems are the same everywhere, I guess. Okay, so we need to fake the HTTP thing in here. Okay, let's rewrite the client test to unit test. Okay, just one small question. Does it make sense to create a full... No, it's not. No, it's gonna be a unit test. It's fine. Let's go back, put this to the unit. I hate working on a team. I want to quit. I think you're not the only one. So, how does it work? How do we fake an HTTP fake? Let's use the facade. And let's fake it. Client source release. Okay. So we're doing here the info content. Okay. So we need to fake it. This is how it works. So when get info content, how does it work? So he's doing an API call. Private, let's rename this. To API URL. We're not using any static things in here. I think there's just one more. So we need to fake this. Hey, Draconia, welcome in. Does anyone have experience with creating Twitch overlays? How feasible would it be to create custom overlays for specific games? I have some experience in creating Twitch overlays, but what do you mean, like overlay for specific games? Mati, I can show you my process. Where's Figma? There's Figma. Let's go to Propz. No, not Propz styles. What the fuck? Stream. There you go. So Mati, you can basically do whatever you want. with overlays. There are like nearly no limits. I completely designed my stream in Figma. Clickable interactive errors in the Twitch stream. That's okay. This sounds like a limit. This actually sounds like a limit. How? So there is one. I know. Like there are no limits. Like nearly no limits. Bam, Mati, jackpot. Limit found. No, there. I think this is actually also possible, but this is a little bit. There is one extension, Mati. Maybe more. Maybe you can code one yourself, but I know there is one extension. Twitch extension click. This was not a good search. Where is the fucking marketplace? Where can I search for extensions? Yeah, Draconian is always just vibe it. So where are the how does it work? Fuck extensions. There you go. Fick dich doch. I don't know what it's called. I know there is one. So basically, you need an extension. Do you need an extension? You definitely need an extension because you need to integrate with the Twitch website itself. So the extension needs to be inside of Twitch, because how would it possible to click on your stream? There is no way. So you need the click inside of the Twitch extension can send you coordinates to a browser view. So it needs probably needs to be a browser view. So then you can actually interact with a button or whatever. And then the browser view can send another API call to your game. And I don't know. My extensions, Heat. Is it Heat? I think this is it. Heat, do they have Heat? I think this is the thing that you need, but the website is just not working, I guess. Maybe, I don't know if someone is using this. Okay, dachte schon, ich hätte was geleakt. Yeah, so with it you can people actually can click on your stream on Twitch, and yeah, I don't, but simple protocol based on WebSockets. Yeah, so there's a WebSocket. Yeah, so I think this is what you need. Maybe you can code it yourself. I don't know if this is still something that it's working, but it could be it. Okay. Okay. Dude, you're just freaking dumb. Let's see the sidebar if you got it correct. Okay. Sidebar is not broken anymore, but also not correct. Icon and text should be in one fucking element. On hover, the text is shown, but the width of the parent shouldn't change. And for the testimonials, of course, it's broken now. The JS part should control the height of the section and not testimonial collapse anymore. Please check the logic. Mach jetzt fertig, Digga. Okay. Mr. Medium Age maxing in chat. I'm here to spike your cortisol. Fuck off, Draconia. Yeah, you did it. You did it. You already did it. My poor nerves. Yeah, so whatever. Let's go back to the real code in here. I still need to figure out how to test. Yes, you did it. Age mocked and rage baited, yes. Okay. So this is the actual for the get info content. So whenever I call the API srdb.com, whatever, the response should be this. So release wait, release is a single one. Let's just copy the tests in here. We have release, then we have info, which is an array with a single thing in here, which is called info. And there is the info link, which is also an array, which will then return this Betty right here. So we have release, info link. I see. Let's hope that this works. This is not correct. We need to wait a minute. Let's do this with Junge, wie oft willst du dich updaten? Junge, wie willst du denn jeden Tag eine scheiß Software updaten? Fuck off. Sorry. Nicht sorry. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. So this is the actual search. Let's change it. This is... and then the info link. Yeah, we need actually more things here. I need this for the info part. Wait, API srdb info. So this is one fake. And the other one is www.srrdb.com, which will then give me an HTTP response with info content. I think this is enough. I think this is actually correct. So this is how I'm faking. So, but why I'm just getting the info link, so I don't need the info in here. It's just irrelevant. I don't need the release. I'm not checking for the release. Maybe I should check. I think this actually is a good check here. So get the result, and then before I decode it, no, I actually need to decode it. I need to check for the, if there is no release, no check needed. This is fine. It's fine, whatever. Okay, so this is the get info content. Let's get info content error. We need to fake this to make the API call. The API call is just whatever. API call response null, I guess. This should be enough to make a negative test, because I just expect the result to be null. Should work. And now the last one, search release. Let's fake it again. This is another one. So we're making a call to search. It's just one call, I guess. Wait. Get. Yeah, this is just one call. So this is whatever. API srdb.com. I see you're also a fan of agile development and deployment. Yeah, I'm not. The thing is, Codium, I understand some principles. Like, I think some of the principles are valid, that you want to keep your software up to date and so on. But every single time I open Postman, I will get a pop-up for there is updating, and it just annoys the shit out of me, because I'm not able to open a freaking software and just use it. There will always be a fucking pop-up showing things that I don't care. But I don't know, man. Maybe just stop using Postman, because actually most of the other tools, they're just updates themselves in the background. It's fine, but I always need to put in my password with Postman. I don't know why. So this is another thing. Yeah. We moved to Bruno because of this. Use Bruno. I mean, there is the self-hosted thing that I was thinking about. Hitchhotchcot, whatever. Hitchhiker, I don't know. I mean, it's all the same, right? They're just doing some basic. So it's secure and local. This is a good one. Is there, but there's one thing. Oh, there's pricing actually. Is there a way to save my things? Store the collections directly in a folder on your file system using a plain text markup language to save information about API requests. You can natively use Git or any version control of your choice to collaborate over your API collections. Okay, so I can store this. Codenym, see ya. I like it. I think I will change, or maybe, what was the name? Hopscotch API tests. Hopscotch. Hops. Codenym! Danke dir. Vielen Dank. 12 Monate. 12 months, dude. What the heck? Thank you very much for the support and the resub. Let's go. Let's go. Zu langsam, Bonnet, zu langsam. So, hopscotch. What about hopscotch? Something is not right here. It's eating me alive. Oh, this would be good, yes. Maybe just go with Bruno, I guess. Yeah, it's a whole year. It's crazy. Coach Shutter, yes and no. I wanted to give it a go, but it wasn't working how I expect or wanted it to work. Coach Shutter, let me see. So I have the HTTP file in here, and I think this is only one URL is allowed. But I don't think, like, I have, look at my Postman here. So I have a lot of different collections and environments. So this is, I really prefer, like, there's one thing if I would use the HTTP client, the PHP Storm client for a specific project. This is the one case. But I actually like to save collections for different APIs that I already worked with, and also with environments and variables and so on. So I want to keep this thing here, like in general, which of course is not only able with Postman, but with all the other tools too. So this is clear. But yes, I would like to work, like, for specific simple cases, I would like to work with PHP Storm. And I don't know, when did you start learning coding? Oh, this is a long time ago. I started with, when I was 14 years old, but I started with HTML and CSS. And I was 14. I didn't have any internet connection, so I was only with the Windows text editor, putting in some HTML tags, and then I opened it with a browser, and it displayed what I just put in, and it was like magic. I was like, it's insane, and I was hooked. But this is the reason, like, I started like with HTML and CSS, so maybe this is why and also I'm a very good designer, so this is why I focus primarily on front end, I guess. But now I'm also into the backend game. So yeah, then I started, the first language that I learned was Java, and was super difficult because I didn't understand the concepts, like type safety, and like there's one thing, like for real, if you're a beginner, public static void main string args, what the fuck is this? This is not a good language for beginners, because you have no idea what any of these words mean. If you're an experienced programmer, I completely understand 100% right now what this means. But if you're a freshman, if you're a noob, it doesn't make any sense. What does it mean to you? So this, let's fuck it, will always be inside a class. Fuck off. So this means that this function here is a public function. What does it mean that is a public function? I don't give a shit. What it doesn't make. So please, if anybody asks you, which programming language should I learn as a beginner? Please, you can be a Java lover, but don't tell them to learn Java. This is hell. It doesn't make any sense. This is so complicated. And this is why I think PHP is one of the best languages for beginners. Because you can just go function amazing and actually do some echo YOLO, upload it to your web hosting, and this will work right away. You don't even need a function. You can just say echo YOLO, and this will just work. Types are not important for beginners. Classes, object-oriented programming is not important for beginners. If you want to get into coding, get a language that could also work as a functional language, which PHP is, and start coding, and you will have output, instant output. Definitely. Also, C#, PHP, I don't care. No, Groovy. Types are not important for beginners. No. I 100% stand to this. Beginners have no idea what types are. Groovy. Beginners don't understand what types are for. If you want to code something, you don't need types. But if you start coding, then you get to the thing where I think now types would be a good idea. No. It's your opinion, Foxbit, but I stand to that. Types are not important for beginners. Not at all. Types is something that comes along the way when you start coding. And I mean, when I have a variable and I can say this could be a string, and the same var could be an int. Some advanced programmers don't get types. Yes, of course, too. But I have to learn types since my first steps into JS. No, you don't. You'd better use AI because otherwise you don't have much to offer. I don't get it, Foxbit. I'm not talking about AI. I'm talking about absolute coding noobs. Someone that had never coded anything before and wants to get into programming. What would you teach? So Foxbit, what would you teach someone that had never coded before in their life? And I'm not saying that my opinion is so. This is a simple discussion, right? It's my opinion, and I think it's a valid one. You can disagree, and this is really totally fine. We're not, you know what I mean? This is fine. But honest question, what would you teach someone that had never coded before? What is the first thing that you will teach them? And I don't think it's types. First thing, it's variables, and you start coding, and types will come pretty fast. I'm not saying that types are like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that types are not important. I'm not saying this. I just think the first thing, and the first thing is this here. And then we're gonna start with our ifs, and then we come to the types. Variables, functions, if, types. Because types are only important when we're comparing things. Types are only important when you start comparing things with each other. So, none, just said it. You tell them variables, functions, and then we come to the logic with ifs, and there you start with the types. No, they're not. Groovy, I'm not sure. Wenn du absoluten Coding-Anfängern sagst, dass Klassen und Typen nicht relevant sind, was willst du dann vermitteln? Ein ganz falsches Bild von Programmieren. Jemand, der mit Python, JavaScript anfängt, hat effektiv nichts zu bieten, außer falsche Vorstellungen von Programmieren. Ja, Boxbit, es geht gleich los. Short break, everybody, because there will be some ads playing right now. I can't stop the ads, so I'm gonna be on a short. Yeah, shots fired. But I think it's an interesting discussion. My man pulled the German card. This is a good one. Foxbit just pulled the German card, and everybody like, oh, let's go. Hey, thank you very much, Oscar Das, for the follow. Guys, I'm going on a short break because I'm not able to stop the ads anymore. Oscar, this is your proof. Thank you very much for stopping in. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Yeah, short break. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna go. I think it's a good discussion, and I'm not saying that my opinion is not the most important one, but whatever. So 5 seconds, pause, short break. Let's go.
Ich mache jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarette in der Tasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
Foxbit. I just going back to Foxbit. I think you have a lot of strong feelings about this, like nobody cares and AI and whatever. My whole point is that programming concepts, as you were talking, are not for beginners. They come along the way when you learn. Why would you teach a concept before you did anything? And this is why I'm just talking about the process of learning something that is completely new. So everything is new. Why would I explain object-oriented concept for someone that has never written anything in whatever? This is something that comes later on, you know what I mean? So what you explain first is what I was talking about, and then you start coding. You write a function, there is something, and along the way you'll learn, okay, now I need some types, I need to compare things, and then you have written like a small functions that, and it does something inside of console, whatever, and then you have another idea, like a bigger project, and then it starts getting more complex, and then you have a file with 20, 30 functions that do different things, and then you start thinking, okay, this is not very maintainable anymore. Are there any other ways to write this code? And then maybe you learn, okay, there's a thing called OOP, object-oriented programming. What does it mean? And you know what I mean? This is a process. And I think I don't think it makes sense to teach someone programming concepts before they have actually coded anything. In my word, it doesn't make sense. Like, I get what you're saying. And I'm not saying, so we need to differentiate, because I'm just talking very general. Someone that wants to code, not someone that wants to make a career out of coding, that wants to be an engineer or whatever. Like a random person that is interested in coding, that never did anything with code before. What does the process look like for them to learn this? And of course, I would say I think there are some better languages for beginners. For example, I don't like Python for beginners because nearly most of the programming languages out there are in C style. So this is starting with Python would be, I don't think this is very good because it's so different from all the other languages that you normally would use, for example. But I think the good thing is just start like coding and doing some things, and the bigger concepts will come along the way, because when you start doing more complex things. And if you're not doing complex things, you don't need the concepts. If you're just doing this for fun, why would you learn object-oriented programming? You can just open a file, put in 100 functions. You don't need to care. You can just write something for yourself. This is what I'm arguing for, because if you want to work with coding, of course, this is another path, but this is also not for beginners. But this will come along the way. So if you really like, and if the coding really is really a fun thing to do, then you will, of course, automatically make things more complex or whatever. I think this is my point. Like, I don't think it makes sense to, yeah, whatever. Von Anfang an, als Nötig beigebracht hat, wenn ich mit Python angefangen hätte, dann hätte ich mir das ein vollständig falsches Ideal von Programmieren vermittelt, weil die Sprache komplett anders ist als 90% der anderen Sprachen. Python ist abstrahiert. Ich bin der Meinung, wir starten direkt mit den richtigen Konzepten. Ha! Foxbit, erstens, es ist voll, also wir dürfen nicht der gleichen Meinung sein und du darfst meine Meinung scheiße finden. Das ist echt okay. Aber ich stehe auf jeden Fall am anderen Ende, sehe ich echt gar nicht so. Was bedeutet ein falsches Bild, also was ich nicht verstehe von dir, was bedeutet ein falsches Bild vom Programmieren? Was ist denn das richtige Bild vom Programmieren? Und wie gesagt, das ist okay. Also das verstehe ich gar nicht. Was ist denn das richtige Bild vom Programmieren? Was ist Programmieren? So, weißt du, was ich meine? Hä? Und das bedeutet ja, die Name? Ja, und das ist Bullshit, meiner Meinung nach. Also das halte ich für Quatsch. Dynamische Typisierung, absolute Katastrophe. Kannst du so denken, aber ist das richtige Bild vom Programmieren, dass du Strong Typing nutzt? Das ist doch Quatsch. So, und mir ist das zu begrenzt, weil Programmieren ist nicht das, was du jeden Tag machst, sondern Programmieren ist alles. Und du begrenzt jetzt dieses Bild und meiner Meinung nach nimmst du die Freude von den Menschen, die vielleicht Bock haben, einfach for fun was zu lernen. Also meine ich, richtig und falsch so. Das ist ja, deine Argumente sind ja auch schon auf einer ganz anderen Ebene. Das ist ja komplett für Leute, die Vollzeit-Programmierer sind. Da sind Diskussionen, und da würde dir wahrscheinlich jeder hier recht geben. Ey, dynamische Typisierung ist nicht so geil, weil Maintainability, bla 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 bla. Wahrscheinlich wird da jeder recht geben, aber das ist ja eine ganz andere Ebene. Und deshalb kann ich dir nicht zustimmen, weil ich rede hier von absoluten Beginnern. Konzepte beibringen ist irrelevant. Aber, alles gut. Konzepte, die nützlich sind, finde ich das richtige Wort. Nicht richtig und falsch, sondern nützlich, die dir helfen später. I'm going to switch back to English again. I started my programming adventure from changing author name in Atari basic programs. Ah, nice, Coach Hutter. And I started with, and I will also say, I think the best way to get into programming is actually to learn HTML. Foxbit. Learn HTML. This is the best. If you want to start programming, learn HTML. And HTML is not a programming language, but HTML will teach you some basics on how some logic and structure things work. Because HTML is the easiest thing to learn. It's super easy, but it's structured. There are rules, you know what I mean? There are logic rules, there are syntax, there are semantics. And then you can go further. This is if someone would ask me what to learn first, I would say HTML. Because you can learn HTML. HTML is super giga easy, but it's already very I have to say that I'm actually having some fun here. I think so. I wouldn't say that we are fighting. We are just not on the same page, which is totally fine. I already said it. We are discussing. There are some opinions. There are some others. I'm just explaining my opinions because I am the reason why I have specific opinions is because I will not see myself as a like full dev. I come from design and then started programming. And only the last 2 years, I really got into like more development, like learning, being good at JavaScript, learning more PHP, getting to Laravel. You know what I mean? And so I come from a non-tech perspective. I think I understand what it means to be a noob. Like always when I'm coding on stream, there are a lot of concepts that I don't know, and my chat helps me out. They say, "Hey, you wanna do this or that?" The chat is actually teaching me programming concepts because they only get relevant at specific points on your programming path. This is what I'm talking about. So, and also Ziga Art and Svi65. Guys, welcome on in. I need to show you this. Ziga Art, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome on in. This is your proof. And also Svi, also already active in the chat. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for your follow. Let's go. Yeah. And this is what I think people are loving this discussion right now because everybody's like, and then, So, and I am learning along the way when I get more complex projects, then people are, like, for example, conventions, coding conventions and how to place code. We had yesterday, like, I hate white spaces. I love tabs. But I know that most of you here would completely disagree. Whatever. Yes, Captain Blubber, tabs. Let's go. But I'm just not also tabs. My guys here. This is my team. Yes, let's go. Foxbit also tabs. Let's go. Spaces allow half indentations. Yeah, I know. What the heck? Just write it all in one line because we know, of course. Yeah, so but what I'm saying on this whole discussion is I think I remember how it felt like to I took the example from Java, right? Which is a strong type thing and directly object into with OOP, and it was it was impossible for me to understand it alone. Nobody was explaining to me. I think I had the Java book and I was just trying to write some code and it was like super complicated. And I was like, fuck off. And if you give me PHP with dynamic typing, this is like, I didn't care about typing. This is something that was important later on. So if I have it was like, oh, perfect. I don't need to pre-declare the variable as an int or string or whatever. I can just var is 1 or blah. And it was amazing. Or true or false. Let's go. Ja. Solange mir hier keine if-Schleifen schreibt, dann kann ich leben. Okay, sehr gut. Is Java object-oriented or are people writing OP in it? I think Java is like very OP centric. I'm also completely against screaming snake case for constants, enums, and I do not like Hungarian notation. What was the Hungarian notation? I forgot it. Yeah, but Captain Blubber, you asked where did you land here, or what kind of discussion we are. It was just I have a strong opinion on what's the best thing for someone who never coded to start coding. And I think a lot of us have very strong opinions about it. And this is the nice discussion we're having right now. Hey, MNT, schön, dass du da bist. Welcome on in. Okay. Yeah, groovy, but this is the thing with Java. Java starts actually hello world. Let's see. Java hello world. Let's see what Wikipedia says about this. What the fuck is this for completely code beginner? This is just not right. I mean, this is not Wikipedia. This is another page. Just saying, but this is a real language, not for beginners. This is my point. And also, the system out print line. This is also too complicated. Imagine, like, what the fuck is? Why are there dots? Why the fuck is there a dot? What does it mean? A beginner would never understand any of the concepts in here. This is later, so you need to have a basic functional language to start coding, so you have instant results and you learn along the way. You know what I mean? It's super. Yeah, it is. It is the weirdest shit. But it is the same. I think with C and C++, it's the same. You need to import system packages to do things. And okay, I get it, because you're importing it. And if you don't need it, you are actually saving performance or whatever. If you don't need it, you don't need to import it. Yes, I understand these concepts, but a beginner would never. He doesn't give a shit about memory management and blah, blah, blah. Just let's keep working. Let's make a hello world. Let's print out something else. Let's print out the penis because it's funny. He doesn't care about OOP and system and static and void. This is just my point. You know what I mean? This question can only come from a true PHP connoisseur. Gleam. I'm not sure, Bono. I'm not sure. When my prof at uni taught us Java, he said, "Just write it. I'll explain it later." Yes, exactly. And I don't think this is a good way to learn the programming language. You know what I mean? But this is Wiki Java. Let's see what's in the hello word inside of Wikipedia. It will really. Oh no, this is not the right Java programming language. Where's the hello world? Same. And what I mean, Foxbit, that's another explanation. By the types are not important, because I as a beginner, you'll never understand what this means. You can understand like this, that he is expecting an array of strings. Like for us, it's totally clear right now. But what does void mean? And static, why static? What does static mean? And public. Simplified syntax for the main class and main method, which enables users to write small Java programs. Oh, this is a good one. IO print line. So this makes more sense than system out print line. Yeah, whatever. So this is, I think, you know what? I think it's a nice discussion. I think this is, people are very heated here. Everybody wants to talk about it. But I would say it again. I also did a video actually about it. If someone, and I'm talking like a general person, wants to get into a more technical thing, I would always say start learning HTML and then you go to a programming language, because HTML is de facto needed in so many things nowadays. And HTML will teach you some basic technical things, because there is a syntax, there is a semantic, there are rules that you need to follow. And you know, the most important thing for myself, you have instant feedback, instant results. I think this is like one of the most important things. you need to install packages and runtimes and whatever. No, instant results with HTML. And you see, this is how I started as a 14-year-old. I just text editor, Windows, HTML. I open it, Internet Explorer. I don't know what it was, 4 or 5, and it was pure magic. And I was hooked. I was like, this is dope. I want to do more. I want to do more. This is my story. So this is, you know what I mean? And when you're done with HTML, so which is not that hard, just go. I think C#, PHP are good beginner languages because they have the C style, which I would say is important. I would agree the thing that Python is not a very good language for beginners because it's not at all as the other ones, but yeah. But you know what? We're done. It's fine. Let's go back to coding. I just think it was fun. It was fun. Code Shutter, are you? Oh, there is Code Shutter. You're already there. Please. I know it's, but nah, yeah. What does object mean? Good question. Was für Argumente ausgehen? Was laberst du? Coach Shutter, one question, or maybe any other PHP Storm connoisseur. Is there a way to save multiple requests inside a file and, like, you know what I mean? Execute them all at once or whatever? Because I would like to save more than just one URL for the HTTP client for PHP Storm. Did you quit Vertox? Oh, there's actually complete documentation about this one. Let's see. Even without types. So Postman collections is a way to group related HTTP, blah, blah, blah. You can export collections as well as variables in JSON format, blah, 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 and convert them to respective HTTP and environment files. Import a file to PHP Storm in one of the following ways, and the exported file is in your project. Right click and select convert collection to HTTP file. Okay. Ey, geile Nummerliedchen. Sogar AI hat das gesagt. I want to learn more. That's it. Then go. Vertox, you have a project right now that you want to work with. So just start with it. Okay. But I'm not going to do this right now. Was zum Henker sind Bittenturungs? Yeah, but I'm not. I'm going to check it out, but I'm not going to do this right now. But I need to test this either way because I want like some basic things inside of PHP Storm. Okay, so let's go back to. I'm actually writing some tests in here. And guys, I am so happy that you are all here because it's really fun. I think we have a full house. Everybody's very active inside the chat. We all have strong opinions from the streamer. Of course, the only correct and right opinions. Like tabs. Bruh. I don't know. Do I have this?
Bruh.
Captain Blubber, what do you mean? Tabs or white spaces, or what am I using? Billy. I think it's Chat GPT. I think it's Chat GPT, yes. Okay, guys, I need to refocus right now because I'm actually want to code here. It's self-made, yes. It's just a simple, Captain Blubber is just like not self-made as you did it. It's more like just a simple prompt. Whatever comes in, he should answer a little bit annoyed. And also in different languages and whatever. It's just a simple prompt, like nothing special. Okay, let me go back to the coding. I was writing some tests. If we can search release. So this is the next one. The search, I need to check what is the actual answer here. Release search, go. This is what I need. Thank you, Captain Blubber. Always, huh? Always. This is the results. We don't need a second one. So we have an array with results, which will be another array with another array. Oh, wait. Array in array, whatever. Result count, warnings, query. I don't need warnings, and so I don't need the query thing. We just need results count. Jobe! Einen wunderschönen Jobe. Willkommen, schön, dass du da bist. Vielen Dank für deinen Raid. Wie ist bei dir? Paupa, ich habe OpenClaw noch nicht ausprobiert. Ich traue mich das auch nicht jetzt so voll aggressiv, dein Bot. Ja, ist er im MNT. Er ist immer leicht angenervt. Hey, Tadoray, guten Morgen, schön, dass du da bist. Willkommen. Willkommen im Chat und so weiter. Jobe, wie war dein Stream? Wie ist die Lage? So we have results, release date, size, release. I think this should be enough for now. The nerve. I am operating on a level far beyond whatever that is. Oh, I love the response from the AI. It's amazing. Let's go. My eyes giving some good answers. I love it. An alle Raiderinnen, ich bin Propz. Ich streame hier Webdesign, Grafikdesign, Webentwicklung, kreative Sachen. Gerade bin ich dabei, eine API zu migrieren von Custom Code zu einem Framework, nennt sich Laravel. Und gerade bin ich dabei, Tests zu schreiben. Das gefühlt das erste Mal in meinem Leben so richtig. Das probiere ich gerade aus, wie ich den Bums so hinkriege. Heute ist der Stream allerdings auf Englisch. Ich streame jeden Mittwoch auf Englisch und die anderen Tage auf Deutsch. So oder so, schön, dass ihr da seid. Chillt einfach hier ein bisschen und ja, Jobe ist eine geile Sau, der Chiller. Wie läuft's mit deiner Engine? Okay. Okay, this is, let me go back. And Teaderay, maybe. I'm not sure. What are you nerding with? So let me just be sure. So there's only one request. I will get this response. I just need the results count. And from that one, we're gonna go for the for each. Yoba, I wish you a wonderful day. Thank you very much for the stream. What are you nerding with? So whatever, what's your main nerd topic, I guess, or not nerd, doesn't matter. Whatever you would interpret as nerd, nerdy. I think this should work. So we're gonna fake the HTTP, and also the same thing, we can fake the positive and the negative search release error. This could be here, get info content error, get info content error. This is the search release error. This means when I'm searching for whatever, there will be 0 results. Yes, I can just search for the negative here. This is an amazing negative test. HTTP response is just bullshit. There's nothing in there. Make it null. And search for this is a negative tests, and we expect the result to be null. Expect results to be null. So now this is a unit test. Let's see if this is actually working. No, it's not. Meh. You delicate sensibilities. Oh, wow. Fine. Fine. Whatever. I love it. Fine, whatever. Facade root has not been set, so we still have problems here. This should be still because he's not loading. I don't get it. Yeah, Captain Blubber is not that sophisticated. Yeah, I'm trying to get into testing here so I can actually properly test. I want 100% test coverage if possible, if it makes sense, of course. Never did it, so this is the first time. We still have a problem with the facade in here. Let's go back to the AI. I don't know how to do it. HTTP fake. Support facades HTTP. Take another look at the srrdb tests. I still get the error facade root has not been set. In past line, the test case which boots Laravel is only applied to test in feature. Your unit tests in test unit use the bare framework test case, no Laravel app, no facades. Since your tests use HTTP fake, they need the Laravel app booted. You have two options. Move them to test feature. And also the right place for this since they test a service that depends on Laravel HTTP client. And unit tests do the pest config so they also boot Laravel. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. What's the best thing? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, man. I know he's very mean. He's very mean, yes. You shouldn't edit anything. Tests. In feature and unit. Test case class. In feature. Yes, just extend it. What's the actual problem? In feature. Is he expecting an array? Not, he is not. So let's make it a unit in here. Let's test again. If it's the only thing. Now they're working. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Instant working. Ha! Let's go. I love the answers. It's such a prick. The AI is just such a prick. So my prompt actually is working very good. Okay, so we have the test. Now I want to test the info service. This is a feature test, so this is a different one. Now I want to test the actual, let's go with oh, what? Sorry. Go back. Let's create another test, which will be info service tests. So we will need different things. We'll definitely need this, the facade in here. And then we can just test. Tests. Oh, of course, we need the PHP in here. Dang. So we're okay now. Okay, there are different tests and different functions that we need to do in here. So let's see. Guys, you know what? Maybe it's time for a lunch break right now. Oh, this is not very much, yes. Yeah, 200 megabytes. Guys, I think it's time. Let's go to a lunch break right now. Half an hour break and refilling the energy tanks so we can continue our discussions about the best way to learn programming. Yeah, so guys, I'm going on a lunch break right now. Half an hour, I'll be gone. Anything special? I don't think so. Yeah, half an hour lunch break. I'll be back, and then I'm gonna to continue writing the tests, and maybe at some point Toby will also have time to come into the stream so we can discuss our super chat application. Okay, so guys, thanks everybody for staying around, for watching, for spending some time, for discussing, of course. The chat is on fire today. It's amazing. I'll be back in half an hour lunch, and let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Not sure if all the songs are going to play through preset. I want to go right back at the code. We still need to write the tests for the info service. I just had some bread, broodje. What is broodje of English? Just bread. Nothing special. Thanks, Captain. Yeah, so the focus right now is to write actual tests. They need to work, and then I will do a feature test. Tiny, cute bread thingy. I think this is a very accurate translation, definitely. Tiny, cute bread thingy. Maybe, so in Brazil, they call it French bread. Oops. Broodje. Bread roll. French bread. Yeah, I don't know. Could be taken offensively. Is it bread roll? No, you know what? I'm actually interested. Mach doch jetzt. Das funktioniert nicht. Leck mich doch am Arsch. Are you fucking kidding me? Bread roll. Bun. Maybe bun? Yeah, but it's more for hamburger, right? Yeah. Hey, Florian Dancer, welcome in. Yeah, bread roll, I guess. Bread roll. Yeah, okay. Bun roll, bread roll. Okay. Yeah, fine. Okay. I still need to Moin. So I need to write the test right now. So let's start top down. Is this more like a test or a feature test? Because I will actually get this is actually whatever. I can do whatever I want in here. I can make I can make this work. Let's view info. Of course, we'll need an HTTP fake in here. How did I do in srdb? Okay, so he'll get the info content from the file URL, which is going to get the URL for the disk. So I think I can also kind of fake it. Let's try. Oh, this song is a little bit too much. So first things first, we need to fake HTTP, fake it. And there is also a storage to fake. It's going to be S3. But how do I actually copy, delete files, get visibility, less modified, move path, put, read, size, write stream? Not sure about this one here. We'll see. So where does you will get the URL? So fake. So the URL should be, I need to get this from the config. Is it possible? Config. App. Or maybe AWS. No. Storage. Or is it file systems? File systems, disk S3, URL. I don't know if it makes sense, but I want to make it. This is your favorite. It's better than the other one. I mean, I also worked hours yesterday with this kind of music playing. How did he fake the storage? Use S3. Everything will be inside there. Cert exists. Okay, wait. So view info. View info. Let's go back. So view info. Blah blah blah. Get info content. This will be an API call, or just get to the info file URL with the release name. The info file URL will get the URL from the storage with the get info file path. Get info file path is the whole thing, but it's fine. The next thing will be what? Get the info content. So this requires an this is a double thing in here. I still need other API calls. Yeah. This is a full thing in here. But this is where tests are for, right? call it tests. So there will be 3 calls, up to 3 calls to the view info content. This is actually also not true. Fuck me. I need to sit down for that one. Having same string in all methods usually indicates there should rather be single method than returns a data object. Those are just different calls. Or what do you mean, Code Shutter? But it's still kind of a little bit confusing to me. It's a testing framework. It's a testing framework, Captain Blubber. Which is, in my opinion, way easier to understand. Like, you can create your object, get the result, and then this is where the test come in. You expect something to be string, not to be empty, to be null. So this is pretty cool. I have some other tests in here. Or I expect a response to be okay, and also accept a specific JSON structure. And then inside of the JSON, I expect the status to be success, results to be greater than or equal 1, to be array, not to be empty. Yeah, this is the framework. PEST, it's called PEST for PHP test. And I would say, yeah. So it's a lot of magic in the background, but it's a test framework. I can, like here, I created a data set with different parameters, and I just loop the data set. The data set just get looped, and I can test every single one of them. Yeah, but to be honest, like, of course, I also already did some tests, but this, for me, it's kind of the first time writing some like real tests for everything manually because I want to learn it. Maybe it's enough to write this just one file and then generate the others, maybe, but I want to understand the concepts here. So because I need to think, I need to think about the tests. I need to think about what's put in, what are the steps, and I need to, yeah, you know what I mean. Mhm. Let's see. So we need a new info service, and then I need to get the results, and then I can expect the results. To not, no, it's not to be empty. I expect the results. This is actually a little bit more complicated because view info will return an image. I think both. I don't know. I just want to. So this is like in the future when I add more functions, more features. I want to be sure that all the other features don't get in the way, so that everything works, even though I'm adding additional code. I think this is my main purpose. So to be sure that everything is working after adding new code. I think this is what I would expect tests to be for. And of course, the behavior verification is kind of the feature test. So how I expect, I don't know. It's just in my head what I. Wait a minute. So he's doing things. Test. So I expect the view info to return an image. This is a response, of course. Okay, result is a response. Let me rename it. So, response. I expect response. Assert okay. I expect get, not get contents. I header is what? Set a header? No, not setting a header. Wait, is this correct? No, the assert okay is not correct. Oh, wait, how did I do it? Let me go back to the search test in here. Assert okay is a test response. Because I'm getting, because I'm actually calling, but this is not the same. This is just not the same. Response. Nina, 30er streak. What the heck?
Okay, let's
Welcome to the stream, Nina. Thank you very much for the 30 stream streak. I expect it to be get status codes. Get status codes. Headers. Not found is okay. Is this a header validation? Is response successful? Or what about is okay? What's the difference between is okay and why don't I have assert okay in here? This is a test response. Ninja, bitte bring dem Papst doch nicht das Beten bei. How do I check for the headers? Get Content, get. Das ist eine andere gute Frage, Ninja. Get original content, max age expires. Get content, get callback. How? What about? So they have response header bag. Headers is what? Headers. Und dann hier vielleicht headers. Has. Okay, now we're talking. Header. Header. Header get. Content type. Maybe I need, this is another check, I guess. This is another check. Wait. Maybe let's try with expect response headers. To have key content type, maybe like this. So what's the so he has a max age, a set expires, and a header. So I have a expire and a header. I need to check if the content type is image. Oh, image whatever. Fuck. So we'll the view info. We'll get the release name. The release name will probably have the image type. I see. It's gonna be a default PNG. Okay. I actually need to view info dimepiece.png. To have key value image PNG. And I expect is like, so expect is okay. And max, get max age to be, and get expires to be instance of, maybe. This is, should be enough. Should be a daytime class. Is it correct? Where is the view? It is a daytime. Maybe this is enough. You know what? Long story short, let's test this. Because if we're calling this method, there will be that will be different calls. This is what I'm doing with the HTTP fake. So I'm sure that there will be data. And we also need the storage, I think, probably. So we need to fake those. And the thing is, view info, and I just expect it, of course, to be okay. I am setting a max age so I can check for the max age. I also check the expires, and I expect the headers to have key content type image PNG. This is the test. Let's see if this is working. Whatever. No, it's not. What happened? Image create from PNG, failed to open stream, no such file or directory. Oh, there is actually. Oh, this is ha 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 ha. There's a backslash. There's a slash missing. So info path means, let's go back to the config. So this is what tests are for, because this is actually an error, right? Pretty B info path resource path info with a slash. Let's go. Another run. Oh, things are happening. Okay. He's returning the response. Still failing because failed to parse time string at position 8 unexpected character. Wait, this is actually something inside the code itself. Info service PHP 80. Let's go. So the test is working kind of, because I'm getting errors. So he's not able to, my code is not working. So the problem is here, set expire. So what's the problem? Fail to parse time string at position 8. Unexpected character. What is he expecting in here? A date or time string. Is there a problem? Because I'm giving him a timestamp, PHP timestamp to date time, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think something. Yeah, I think he's expecting a string, because he's not. I'm not sure right now. Can set the timestamp. This is what, this is the problem in here. Edit actually wasn't aware this at time, but the datetime constructor does support creating instances directly from timestamps according to this documentation. What I need to do. This is interesting. This is new to me right now. Let's see. Not found. Yeah, this looks like legacy. You know what? Let's try it out either way. Let's make it an at and see if this works. Probably not, but whatever. I think it works. Call to a member function, get max age on true. Now we are inside the test, actually. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Now, okay, I think this actually worked. So if you want to create from a datetime object, you need to add an at in front of it. So then he is able to parse. What you're talking about? Whatever, seems to work. Now the test is actually hitting in here, so is okay. And response get max age to B, and response get expires. There's a difference between the get max age and the assert, so that maybe this is easier if I have some kind of assert function here, which is not to be is. So why is he not giving me the assert things? Get max age will give me int or null. The problem is how I chain the things in here. Let's try it again. Maybe this could be easier, but whatever. Still failing. What's the next thing? That an instance of class datetime immutable is an instance of class datetime. So he's passing some tests. It's just how I built them. I'm just wondering, because when the first test I created, the API search test in here. Oh, this is actually a JSON. This is interesting. But this is because it's a test response. How can I cast this? I would like to cast this maybe this doesn't work, right? I don't know how to recast. How do I cast response to test response? Just explain. This is not my problem, Peter. Wait a minute. Okay. You know what? It's fine. Okay, so the test I will only get the test response if I actually call the route via the test method, which I'm not doing. I'm calling it via the service. So it is different and it's fine. But this is the reason why I don't have assert. I understand. It's just another type. So I expect response to, let's see, to be is okay, is successful. I think both of them should be correct. So this works, and then I expect response to have a max age. I cannot change this. I need the end in here. Is that like else if whatever or another if? I expect response to get a max age to be whatever, and I expect response to get the expired to be an instance of datetime, which I don't. Expires give me what? A datetime immutable. What does it mean? Of course, it's not a datetime. Okay, I want it to be what? to be, there's an instance of whatever. Yeah, there was already instance of. But what does it mean datetime immutable? Because I can't change, like immutable means I cannot change. And one modification methods such as data modifier called. Let's, yeah, fuck it. Let's test if get expires is from type. This doesn't make sense to be instance of datetime immutable. Like it is literally what expires is returning here. So why check for that? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. This is literally what get expires is returning. This doesn't make sense. This just need to check the header. Let's go back. Still failing. Why? Failed asserting that an array has the key content type. Now we're talking. Content type should be there. Now we can check. Maybe we can make a dump in here and see, check for the response headers and see what's happening there. There you go. Content type is image PNG. But he's, I think the problem here is the case insensitive. Low-level HTTP response is not typed. All strings. I know, but what? It's case sensitive, right, Bubba? Yeah, I think so. So he's looking for content type in here. Let's see. Still not passing. He's not finding the content type. Image PNG, let's see. The content type is also an array. I'm not sure if... Oh, this is another thing. Headers. Yeah, I know. There. This is an array and an array. Yes. Response headers. What is headers? This is a response header bag. Maybe just all, I guess. I mean, this is the first time I'm working with this framework, so this is all trial and error. Get date, set cookie. What's up headers? Headers? Wait. Headers. Member has protected visibility. For fuck's sake. Get no headers. But this is a fucking response, right? What's the problem here with the response? Response headers get. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Yes, I think you're right. Get content type to be response headers get content type to be image PNG. Yes, I think this could, let's see. Yeah, thank you, Nina. Thank you. Sounds very good. Yeah, working. Okay. There is just one. It does make sense since it can also return null. Then it would at least check that it's not null for the datetime. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Okay. Fair enough. Gets, what was it? Not max, get expires, right? Get expires. Not to be null. Let's test again. Yeah, it's passing. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so first test is working. Do I need the storage in here? I believe so. Not necessarily, I guess. Whatever. So this, yeah, okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay. Let's make the other tests. So let's now make view info error to see if this is working as expected. This means the only thing we could make it null. I'm not sure if this is enough for it to fail. I think so. So we check get info content. And if info content is empty, then he will try to actually download the info. And so we need to kind of duplicate another test in here. Yeah, this is the one that I'm talking about. So for it to fail, we need two things to be null. One and two. Let's get the view info. This is actually whatever. So I expect a response. Not is okay. I love to write this text like that. I just expect the response not to be okay. This is an error, right? Let's see. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? Wait. The other thing, so I don't know why, but he's actually echoing the image right in here. Yeah, this, I don't know what, I actually don't know why this is happening. This is because of those functions in here, code shutter. So here I am creating the image. But this function actually returns the whole thing to the browser. So I think I might need to change this to kind of some kind of get image or create image, JPEG, whatever. PHP, let's see. So a GD image object returned by one of the image creations. Let's see. File is null, quality is 60. Okay. The path or an open stream resource, which is automatically closed after this function returns to save the file to. If not set or null, the raw image stream will be output directly. I think this is the problem here. Yeah. Whew. Oh, he's doing this with OB start. Interesting. Maybe I need to do it with OB start. Let's ask AI. Yeah, probably something like that. Yes. Okay. So let's clear it. No, we are. So the info service view info function is actually echoing the image bits to the console. Probably because of how image PNG works. Is there a way to save its output to a variable and return it properly? How I'm trying. Should be an easy, but I don't know. Spatchy images, okay. Okay, it's also doing it with OB start. Use output buffering to capture it. Interesting. Makes sense. Okay, so we're looking for OB start. Match it and image data is OB get clean. And then I don't know if we need to actually destroy the image destroy, whatever, and then it's deprecated. Yeah, I think it's just fine. I think I had it before too. Just give me the image data to the response, and let's see if it's still working. And let's see if it stopped echoing. It stopped. Nice. Good shit. Okay, now the second one. View info error expecting not is okay, which is not working, so it is okay. But why is it okay though? I need to commit this at some point. don't know if I need all of them here. Let's go back to them. So get info content could, oh, it's actually getting a string. Let's do string or null. Body will be string. So if it works, it's a string. If not, it's null. Fair enough. So if get info content is null, string or null, let's go with, make it simpler because it will work. Then we need a new srdb client, and get info content will give it null or string. The first for get info content is the check of the API URL info. And then the info link, it's actually true, I forgot, I also need a second, this one to be inside. Every single one needs to return null. And then this should work. Still not working. Info file not found. Oh, this is correct. This is correct. Yes, 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 yes. Wait. Yeah. I have an exception. I need to check for the exception. This is correct. Aha. Yeah. Good. Okay. So what does it mean? How do I check for the exception? Let's see. Let's make a DG for the response in here. Response. But I actually was expecting him to return some kind of, I don't know. Why is he not dying here? Because the responses are, of course, dying here. Expected exception. Let's see. With exception. Maybe. I guess so. This is, I think you're talking is different, right? So there's an expected value, unexpected. How do I call this? Expect expression. Where does let's try again here. Expect maybe response to be. Oh, there's a link. Thank you very much, Zeofood. This looks good. Let's see what the documentation actually says. Exceptions fake. Exceptions. This is different. Sometimes you may need to test that your application is throwing in a specific exception. To accomplish this, you may fake the exception handler via the exceptions facade. Once the exception handler has been faked, you may utilize the assert reported and assert not reported methods to make assertions against exceptions that were thrown during the requests. Okay. Give it to me. So let's see if this works. So exceptions assert reported. We need info not found exception class. And also info not found exception get message. We can just copy this from our exceptions. Info file not found. This, yeah, let's see if this works. Still not working. Something else. Still not working. Let's import this here first. I mean, this is how I understand the documentation, Nina. So in my world, I guess the exceptions fake would catch the exception, and then later on I can, exceptions fake, do whatever you need to do, bam, check if the exception is the right one. You request with invoked without exception ending, but before making requests. The assert throws method may be used to assert that the code within a given closure throws an exception of the specified type. Yes, I do have that fake call. Yeah, there is just one thing there. It doesn't matter. I just need to check for one. Did I save it correctly? I don't know. Again. Hey, Commander Fu, welcome on in. What are you doing? Still throwing. I don't know, man. What's the problem here? Because I mean the test is actually is correct, so he should throw this exact exception here. This is correct. I actually don't know when the other thing will work. Maybe I do or I don't. I don't know. I guess I'm living my own dream bubble a little bit. What does it mean? I mean, it sounds good. No problem in living in your own dream bubble. Living the dream, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how to solve this right now. Maybe I also need to do this here too, kind of. Create the exceptions and just assert that no exceptions were reported is also kind of part of the test, I guess. So we can say here, exceptions, assert nothing reported, kind of. Let's see if the test also passes. Is passing. So the error is not working, but the error is actually correct. So he's not catching the exception in here. This is very sad. Let's go back to Claude. Let's give him the link in here. I simulate my own business life as a CEO, but as a cool CEO. Sounds amazing. Go for it. I'm having some troubles with my tests. Here's some Laravel doc. I want to catch an exception, but it's not working. It's throwing the exception. Help! No coding, just explaining. So what did I probably just forgot something small in here. Oh, there's a closure in here. Expect to throw. I think this is the pest way here. I actually like it. Expect blah 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 to throw. So it would be even different. I like it better. Expect info service view info. Oh, I need to create. Oh, yeah. It's not enough. Function. To throw info not found exception. Maybe this works. I don't know. Let's see. Um, 52. There's a problem in here. Oh, there's something missing. Yes. Oh, it's working. Yes, let's go. Okay, it was even easier. Just expect whatever to throw, and it's throwing an info not found exception. Cool. Cool. Hey, enough stuff. Thank you very much for your follow. Welcome on in. And this is your proof. Enough. Okay, this is even easier. Cool. So there is another throw error in here. I'm not sure if I can actually handle this one, or I'm not sure how I can force the function to throw this specific error. The info is broken. the create info image. Yes, so the info content. This is it's very strict in here. Speech be bytes. How can I return some bytes there? What about, let me test this one here. View info error. Info not found. Let's copy this one here. Let's call it info is broken. We need then to return something. We will say this is an array with null. Is this possible? This should maybe throw an error. I expect this to throw an info is broken exception. What about this one here? For his broken exception. Let's see. No. Fail asserting that an instance of class infinite funnels is an instance of class non-for is broken. Yeah, still not working. What about, let's see, what is the actual check in here? This is the problem right now. So he'll get null or string. I'm actually really not sure how to test this. Because this is just an edge case. Maybe just leave it be and it's fine. Like my problem, I don't know how to break the thing in here. He is always expecting a string. But if the string is empty, he will not continue. So actually, everything should fail here, maybe. Yeah, the thing is, Nina, the thing is, what I want to, my next text should be the info is broken. I don't know how to make this function throw this error because it's a very special thing. So here I get the contents for the file. And if the contents are somehow empty, so if this here is empty, I try to get it from another place. And if this is empty, I will throw the info not found. So I don't know what, in what case this could break here. You know what I mean? I don't know how to, so I actually don't even know if those cases are important. Maybe if I can test them, if I have no idea how to make the info break, or you know what I mean? I don't know what. I mean, this is just like a fail-safe. If there is something wrong with the create info image, whatever, then throw. But I don't know how to trigger this exception. I don't know in what case this would break. So I say, fuck it, and we won't test this case. Let's test the other cases. Maybe let's think to do figure out how to trigger info is broken exception, because I don't know right now. Let's get to the next test. It's taking too much time in here. So the next one should be, so view is tested. What about get info? I guess I will need to test this similarly. Let's get info. What things are we calling in here? Info exists. I think this is a call to info file URL. Yes. And this will always go back to storage, going to get me the disk. And what about the info image URL? Will get me the app URL. This is not a problem, I think. So I'm expecting this to be an array. So if info exists, this is the only check that needs that I need to pass. HTTP get info file URL. He's calling this the info file path in here. Wait, what? Info exist is a head call, right? It's a head to the file system disk here. This is this one. We're gonna respond with test should be no, wait, what is it returning? A bool. Yeah, everything is fine. Then create the info service and then get info. Hey sis, welcome on in. How are you doing? So I expect a response to be okay. And I expect, what am I returning here? I'm returning, this doesn't make sense because this is not a response at all. This is just an array. I expect response to be an array. Or maybe let's say I expect it not to be empty. And I expect it to be an array. And response to have key or to have keys is better. And the key names are info and info image. This should work, right? Get info, let's see. Bis später, PDZ. Let's see if this works. No, it's not working. What's the problem? Expecting null not to be empty, so he's getting a null answer in here. So what's happening there? Hmm. Hmm. This should be this URL here. I'm confused. The response with test should be good too, so it should return an okay. Like, this is the call. If info exists, should return okay. Because this is another test, so this is strange. How can I check what it's inside here? Whatever. I don't know, man. I'm actually a little bit tired already after 5 hours streaming. So this is the thing and how I learned to test things, because they have a basic logic that this just should work, but it's not working. So so until I can't manage to just write a test that just works, this is bad. What about giving the other here? I don't know if this is needed. I actually don't think so, which is strange, but whatever. Let's test. No, it's still not working. This is very strange. He's returning. So response is here a null. What the fuck? Why? There's only one reason. Only if the info not exists and he can't get it from another place. I need this here to pass. Oh, I'm super tired right now. Ugh. I'm actually missing this call here too. I don't know. I don't know how to make this work. I don't know how to check what's inside of HTTP. Can I get it? Dump HTTP. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Let's test this directly. So let's call here info exists. Let's dump some specific things so we know what is happening. We can dump this one. This is the most important one. So what's happening there? So now we're talking. He is looking for what? Storage W Walter. This is not a full URL. This is wrong. I need a URL there. What is not getting an URL? Get info file URL. He's getting the storage disk URL. Let's check the dump storage disk URL to see what's happening here. Why is it not dumping? What the fuck is happening here? Why is this happening? Because I'm calling this wrong. Dude, what the fuck? I don't care. Now, there you go. This is not a URL at all. This is maybe the problem with the storage fake in here. So if I'm not using storage fake, what happens there? Still, it's not working at all. Actually, this is bad. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, so we need the storage, but we also need to set the URL for this storage. Set, yeah, I don't know how to do this. Fake what? Disk config. So there is a config too. What kind of config? Can I set the URL here? I don't know. Maybe. How about now? Oh, yeah. This. Yeah, Dunzo. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Good. Very good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So we need to create the storage properly. And the only important thing is the URL because we're generating URLs. So this is good. Let's go back. So I know he's generating the info file URL. He's getting the URL itself. Now let's test again. Is this working? It is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, okay, nice. Sweet. So, and the next one would be get info error. We can create the storage, but the thing is, how does it work? Get, let's call it get info 2. Let's call it 1 or 2. Get info 1. 1. Info exists. Import info. So for it to import, we will need to make this response needs to be null. And the other responses need to be tests. Correct? So he'll get the same things. Let's test it. Let's hope it works. It's working. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, import info. If first call returns null, info will be imported by srdb. Okay, nice. Now let's test an error here. Get test info 3. Let's get info error. Do we need the storage? Actually, I don't think we need this anymore because we only gonna return nulls in here. We just need to return null for the first things. So this will return a null. And so I think I expect the response to be null. This could work right away. I'm not sure, maybe. Do I need the storage? I think so. Let's see if this works. No, it's not working. What happened here? Why? That's if everything is returning null, this must fail. Why is it not failing? Always my freaking logic. What's the fucking problem in here? And if I don't configure the storage, what happens then? Then it works, okay. Whatever. I expect this to be null. So we actually managed to test 2 functions, view info and get info, but also with all the errors. What about the download? I'm super tired right now. Maybe I should end the stream soon. 5 hours already in. Man. You know what? Let me see who is streaming and if we can raid there. I'm tired right now. It's enough for today. So, what about A is streaming full box? We can raid A. But let me write, okay, I'm gonna keep it open. Let me write just one final test for the downloads. This would be download info. I definitely need to create a whole storage thing. Download info checks if the info exists. So this is only one API call that needs to be positive. NFO is bullshit, man. Info. It's einfach eine Info. Adrian, you can be proud of me. Yes, you can. Welcome on in, Adrian. How are you doing? So DevNini is the same as query and nginx and info. It's whatever. Replace. Am I writing this correct? Info replace and then check if the info exists. And the response is a redirect, but it's a fine redirect. So this should be a response. So I expect the response just to be okay to assert. What the fuck? I already forgot this. Expect response is okay. Why is it not auto-completing is okay? Because this is not a response, I know. But download info is a response. Nice. So I expect response is okay, and I expect the response to redirect. How do I test this? Oh, I know. I expect response is okay and response headers get location not to be empty. Yes, exactly. Download. Let's see if the test is working. I'm just not able to write a test from the get-going for it to work. It's just not working. Header does not exist. Why? If I'm returning a response, he's getting me a response. Assert redirect. I'm not sure. There is no. The problem is, Adrian, those kinds of assertions are only for the test response objects, but this is a real response, not a test response. And so because it's not a test response, I can't call those kinds of assertions. But those are not feature tests. Those are unit tests. So I'm testing every single function right now. You know what I mean? So when I did my feature tests, I always had the test response, but this is like a real response. So this is why it's not working. But what did I do at the beginning here? I was calling response headers get location to be. I don't know. And what will the header be? Get info file URL. But what was the error in here? Header does not exist. What the fuck are you talking about? ends. Nee. But this is okay. This is weird. Why is the header missing? Because the response is a null or what? Does not exist. Info service 112. Oh, because content is null is a response factory, and response factory is different than a response. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ugh. What's the difference between a response and a response factory? Make? So I think this will change. I'm not sure right now if there is some kind of content. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, whatever. It's fine. So the test was kind of working. I mean, it was corrected. It was not working, kind of. So download info error would be what? So if the info is not existing, this is the other one. So we need to expect function info service to throw info not found exception. Expect. No need for storage, I think. So we expect this to throw info not found. Let's see. I will never get this first try. And I hadn't written one test that was just working first try. Fuck off. Hey Louis, welcome to the stream. Mein Gott, ficken. Throw info not found exception class. I never know when to set the different variables and not, and oh, fuck me. The exception was not thrown because of what? If he is looking for this one, I want the if info exists. This is the only one. Doesn't make any difference, Nina, what you're talking about. You mean this? What's the difference? Expect, okay, expect blah, expect blah. What's the difference? Why is it not throwing an error here? Download. So what the fuck is happening here? If not this info exists is just an HTTP call to the, and I just needed to return no. Maybe just say fuck it, whatever call he makes returns no. I think this is actually easier. Still not working. Why? This shouldn't work. If info exists, get info file URL, and he should just return. Maybe because I'm calling head and not get. So this could actually be, everything could be easier here. So whatever call return tests, for example. You will get something back. Or won't he? No, he won't. I need this. I always need to configure the storage actually, because he is, yeah, whatever. But I don't need to set anything else, correct? Yes, correct. Okay, this is actually easier, better to read. Same here, but this is different because this is only one that will return null. All the others will return tests. But what about the other ones? Every single one of them, every single call should just return tests. And I think I don't need the URL in here too. Let's make it easier. Let's make it simpler. It's working, so I'm correct. What about the other ones? No, no, no. Tja, danke dafür. Ich bin gerade zu seinem Tunnel. Okay, this is also working. Yeah, this is good. So I need the storage, of course, to work, and I need whatever should return null. And for the other ones, this is actually, I need those because it's the whole thing. This is correct. So view info error, get info exists, get info import info. And there was the get info. Did I delete the tests? Get info. What about the get info error? Did I delete it? Where's the fucking test? Why is it gone? God, are we kidding me? This is the problem that I didn't commit like for a century because I wanted to finalize the tests first. Something happened here. I think I deleted a test, unfortunately. So I will need to rewrite this test. Which is dumb, but whatever. Maybe I will get this now first try, which is get info error. For it to work, I just need to expect function to throw info not found. I definitely need the storage. I don't need to configure the storage though. And the fake thing is whatever you call return null. This could be enough. I'm not sure right now. So we have the storage. We have the fake for is null. Null. So this should, whatever happens there should return null. Am I right? Let's see. So this, I'm just hoping that this will throw, let's see if this test is working. No first tries, no chance for myself. Exception not found, not thrown. Why? I think because of the status, probably. Because I'm not setting the status to something else. Correct? So the status should be not now, but status should be, I don't know, 400, whatever. Could be the culprit. Let's see, maybe. No, still not passing. I'm too dumb to create tests, definitely. Oh, why is it not throwing the fucking error? I don't know. Why? Why is the fucking error test not working? Because this is bullshit. Oh my god. Yeah, because I am dumb, of course. There is no exception in here, you fucking idiot. I expect result to be no. Right? Right. Yeah, so this is kind of making me crazy here. So now I just wanna let's put the status here. Status is 404. And let's see if this is working right now. Still not working. Fuck me. I am expecting it to throw an exception. This is not happening. I don't know if I need body like to give no. So what's happening with the download here? So this, if the info not exists, which is a head call, so should return a 404, then he should throw an info not found exception. This needs to be an info not found exception because the logic says every HTTP call should return a 404. So why isn't this working? Fuck me. What is an instance of class error? So there is an error, but what kind of error? So maybe there's something else that I'm not. This without exception handling. I'm not sure if this will help. Let's see what happens there. Something else is happening, I guess. The fuck? Download info. Let's see if where he stops. We can go with release. We can go info exists. We can dump it again. The get info file URL. Let's see if. Yeah, so he's doing some work there. He's looking for the storage. He's looking for the URL. Why is it testing this twice? Because of course we're looking for two separate things. And he's always. But what about the HTTP head? So what about the result in here? Results. Get status code or just status, right? Status. It's oh, there you go. There you go. So there's a result 200, 200, 404, and 200. But the last test. This is so weird, dude. So it works once, but why once? This should be a fake. It should be response 404 because I'm not creating the storage. I think this could be a problem. This is always a problem. Correct? Now it's working. Yeah. This is all the problems in here. Okay. Yeah, so still no first try tests pass. This is very disappointing. I want one first try, man. I need like just one time to like you understand how this works. You know what I mean? So I tested the most important ones: view info, get info, download info. What about create info image? Create info image will return a GD image. This should be easy, right? This should be easy. Let's create a test that works perfectly from the get-go. We're gonna test. Create info image. We don't need anything. We just need to create the info service. And then we need a result, which will be info service create info image test. Test is, of course, the content, right? But the test is an array. Let's make this an array. So create info image needs an array. This means blah, 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 create get info blah 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 blah, return image. So we need to assert expect result to be instance of GD image class. Actually, dude, this needs to work right now, please. One first try test and I will end the stream. Wait, so create the info service, create the info image. If info image is just expecting an array, and if I get an array, he will return an image, right? So danke sehr, Food. Just use Squarespace, bro. Just kidding. Please don't ban me. It's fine. Hey, welcome, Mad Duck Wizard. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Too early. It was too early. I didn't test it right now. Mad Duck, what are you nerding with? So let's calculate image. Calc this image, create from color, image, blah blah blah, image fill substring. So he needs. So I guess the instance of GD image should work. You know what? Please. This test needs to be true. Please, I want to stop streaming, but I can't. Danke für nichts von mir. Fuck it, let's go. Yes! Works! First try, bitches! I just dumping too much stuff still. Let's remove the dumps. So, Mad Duck, I'm not just calling you bitches, I'm actually calling everyone bitches, yes. You were saying you are game dev. I wanted to check out what the web dev folks were up to, so I came here. Yeah, welcome on in, Mad Duck. I am not a game dev, I am web dev, yes. And thank you very much for your follow, really appreciate it. This is your proof. So this is where the web devs are up for. I am currently migrating one custom coded API to Laravel, which is a very well-known PHP framework, but I'm still learning it. And today you just witnessed the first time I wrote a test and it just worked. So this is what I'm learning right now. This API is very important to me. I want, like, let's say 100% test coverage just to be sure that everything is working fine, because a lot of people are using this API. And this is why I want to write tests, and I'm also doing it manually because I want to learn it. And when I understand how the tests work, I can use AI. There's no problem in that, but I want to understand how this works, and how I am able to write the tests myself. Same goes for the rest of the code. I am actually handwriting the code here. I have no problem with vibe coding and AI, but since I want to learn this framework, I need to do it myself. I won't learn anything if I let AI code everything for me. This is what I think. So this is the project where I learn the framework, and when I have a feeling that I say, hey, I actually understand this framework, I understand how it works, what I need to do, I understand the structure, the conventions, then fuck it and give it to AI. You know what I mean? I tried AI, but Copilot is so dumb. I'm using Cloud Code. I don't know. I have good experience with that, but it really depends on what you're doing. So I have no clue about game dev and how it behaves there. But for, let's say, for web backends, it's pretty straightforward because they are not too hard. And especially this framework here, like a very well documented framework, will of course give you better results with AI. But yeah, this is what I'm doing, but I'm finishing the stream right now because this was the first test that just worked. You know what? Let me just do another one. One more test. One more test. And I want to test the error case. So create info image error, which means I need to pass. What do I need to pass for it to break? Null, I guess. He's expecting an array. So I expect results to be null, I guess. But he's actually, yeah, so he needs an array, but I can pass in an empty array. Right? This should break if create info image, where is the fucking, gets, he will count the contents, and if there is 0, he will return null. So this should break correctly. Let's see. Please go. Yes. So, this means I'm done for today. Moin Hexa, grüße dich, schön, dass du da bist, aber ich höre jetzt mit dem Stream auf. So, who else is streaming right now? Stacy, let's rate maybe A today. What about A? What about Nan? What is she streaming? She's streaming C. Some more complicated thing here. A lot of maths. This is not for me, I guess. We just rated Captain Coder. He's actually coding an amazing ASCII game. Oh, look at this. Looks beautiful. Oh, this looks amazing. Actually, this is not his game. This is the chip music editor. Whatever. His game is also looking amazing. You know what? Let's rate. We always rating the same people. Maybe someone new today. Let's see who is online. We can rate our Linux guy in here. What about Cakes, Jackie Codes, Randy? Mr. D-Boy. I know this Nick. Chimbodo.
Corn white.
Whatever. I'm just not very inspired right now to rate anyone else. Let's rate A.
So many things.
Okay, guys.
And it's just good.
Thank you very much for tuning in, for spending so much time with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the new follows, for the new subs, resubs, and so on. I'll be back on Friday with another stream. So thank you very much, guys. We managed to write some tests that are working. Hey, thank you very much, Mr. Hours, for the late follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for being here. I'll be back on Friday, same time. So wish you all a wonderful day, rest of the day, and let's go.
Okay, let's go.